then it is the beginning. The beginning of the end. This work? I think this will work. Oh, wait, where'd that come from? There's one. Do that. Very, very important. Very, very important. More strength. Alright, I should probably do that, maybe. A bit of this, bit of stretch. Waha. That's not Wawa. Doesn't even have an O in it. What universe? What universe? What universe did I end up in? Now, why do I get the feeling that's not the right one? It's never the right one. It's alright how I end up feeling though. Wake up in the morning and I'm like, is this the right universe? Is it ever the right universe? Not entirely sure. Not sure. Never. Never, ever, ever I can't breathe properly either. What's up with that? Here, I will lurk on the start screen. You get to see today's latest hair color. Because hair color. Right, 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 right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Do I have enough water? I have an okay amount. An okay-ish amount. Yeah. I don't usually stream at this hour. This is a very different hour. It's earlier than I usually start. Like by kind of a significant margin. I mean, that said, I tend to start kind of late. But still, 'tis late. It's always very late. Let's make the music kind of, here, I guess. Um, let's see, I think I want the spinning cat, right? Maybe? It seems like a good scene to use. Oh, the tiles. Like, whoosh. The whoosh. Very whoosh. So, This is the program. This is the program. This is what I've been doing. Mostly just yesterday, I wanted to figure out why all of my transforms went horribly, horribly wrong. It was because I had a bunch of things wrong. I made some very fundamental assumptions. And it's not good to make assumptions. Because I assumed, wrongly, that my matrices were, they had the correct notation for what they were. In fact, I had it backwards. What I thought were rows were actually columns, and what I thought was columns was actually rows. Because all the variable names that define the layout of the structure in memory were one way around. And then, like, how I actually built the matrices was the other way around. Disaster. So I flipped all the row and column numbers in the variable names that they actually match conventional notation now. That made it a lot easier to figure out what was going on. And then ultimately calculate the inverse matrices that I wanted to calculate. And oh, what else was there? I don't remember. Oh yeah, one of my projection matrices was like the wrong way around. So I had to fix that. And then I had to like completely redo the inverse projection matrix by like analytically solving it. And I found out that one of my variables was missing like a minus sign. And now it works. It works. It works. It works quite well. I'm able to generate rays and the rays they point at the places. Also, I re-exported Eras as a GLTF. So I want to find trying looking in here. I'm gonna actually look in the data directory, I think. And then I want... It was called root? I remember if it was called root or there was some other name that I gave it. Object. Wait, is this really wavefront? I guess? Seem to break everything. It's time to break everything. Everything will now be broken. Because I changed the file extension to use the GLTF instead. I'm so evil. Apparently it loaded the next model in line. Which is a spiky thing. Which, great. I guess it's nice that that works and all, but... It's not really what I want. You know? I should probably put the cat in here as well. Look how it's called object file. Not what it is. It should just be like file. Or mesh. File. Maybe file. Yeah. Cat. The cat. You want the cat. Very important cat. I don't think I have that cat. Not that cat. Definitely not that cat. Object file. It would be file. There. Yeah, that should do it. to do something. Probably just reload the crystal field object, because I still return false from the what's it called? The GLTF loader. Which, I mean, we could just return true. I think I actually initialize the primitives. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. All of the attributes are going to be the wrong way around. So we will probably get data. No, we didn't get the data. Why do we not get the data? I was like, I just want to use a different model in the scene. Pig not supported. It's a lot of accessors. It's got... It's got all the bytes. I have a lot of Japanese songs in my playlist. Yeah. For sure. If R equals 0, place back models. R is 0. R is still 0. Why does this format takes forever to load? So why is it not rendering this one? Shouldn't it be like one of the GLB files? I would think. 0. I think this is like 1. This would be like 2. That's 3. That one is 4. Update model. Update model. Could be that we don't have needs load. That one not needs load. That one is also not needs load. This one is not needs load. And this one is needs load. Yeah, that's just dumped at the end of all of the loaders except for GLTF. So we go to the end of the function, but needs load on the end there. We should get a mess. An absolute mess. Or it has locked up. And now the device is totally lost. We got lots of errors. Oh, we broke everything. I broke everything. This is why you don't index the attributes out of bounds. Does not end well for any of the parties involved. So we're gonna go back to Vulkan implementation here, and I want to find. I don't know why my phone is making noise. It's just email. Stupid email. Do not bother me right now, email. So I want to find the model object. In here, there is a type def for a specific kind of vertice. The thing is, we're not using a specific type of vertice anymore. Nope. Nope. No, it's a very generic flavor. So now we have the problem of defining the vertex size, which is not a constant expression. On the contrary, it's probably a very specific expression. Let's see, this one. I'm gonna get rid of that. Where we have size of vert, we want to change that to vertex size. That's kind of oof. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I just don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Vertex byte offset. That would be the vertex thing. Vertex size. This one is vertex size. Like, I'm pretty sure this should be in scope. This is probably that's not gonna work. Manually updating of the vertex data. So not gonna work. No viable something or other. How many more errors do I have? Not very many. Lies. Lies, I tell you. Does not know anything about my weird header configuration. Okay, so all I have left is the layout, attribute descriptions. It can't be terribly difficult now, can it? Yes, actually it can. It can be very difficult. They can be absolutely so ridiculously difficult. However, if we specify the vertex size correctly, then it should be fine. I think. See, part of the problem now here is that we need a buffer object per format. I think. Because they attach the vertex size to the management object. Which I guess is fine. Except this doesn't really have format information or attribute information. Which is what I need. And all of the attribute information isn't going to be available until after models are actually like created and then loaded into the context. So I'd almost have to like defer the creation of the pipelines until we have like a model that needs individual pipeline. Yeah. Don't know why I decided to like rewrite my pipelines today instead of like continuing with the whole ray tracing thing. But here we are. Although I'll probably find some way of bringing it back to ray tracing eventually. Eventually. So we have bindings and we have attributes. And I want a way of figuring out when to create the shader based on the model layout that we are giving it its input. I don't know if we can set the input dynamically. I don't know that I'd want to set the input dynamically. A vertex input seems like one of those things that I would want to have pretty well defined. So I would need to get the pipeline associated with a particular model. So I almost want... Well, that's another thing. I want all of the, like, off-screen, like, structured pipelines to be, like, not separate like they are. Like, it's fine right now, but I should really unify these in some way. Make them more dynamic. Don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure it out. I mean, one way I could figure it out would just be to not do this. Like, have a pipeline with a specific offset. Yeah, an offset. Everyone's favorite offset. So I almost want to take the input for vertices and like have an option to like defer it. Or come up with like a template for creating pipelines. I don't know how I'm going to do that. How I do this? How do I want to do this? We have input here. We have bindings for attributes. Very very I mean, I could probably. What could we do? We could probably set it up in such a way oh, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? I'm gonna turn that down. Yeah, it's not supposed to be turned down. I think I want some sort of status flag. Shut down. Shut down. Update. Update. We could update. I mean, it would be kind of weird if I had like a demand update or something like that. More flags. Let's see, I think I could use the handle as an indicator of whether or not we created it or not. Defer input. What if we want to defer the input? Updates, create. Yeah, we could do if handle return false. And then I also want to check vertex input. Which would be defer input and see, not vertex input and not vertex input. I think that would be okay. Let's see, and then what do I want? Then what do I want? I want to go here to the model and say defer vertex input. And turn off the diff view. I just realized I have that on. I need to use the toilet. I will be back in a little bit. Probably. Maybe if I can find the scene. This one. where I have returned, finally. It only took a little bit of time. However, a degree of patience is kind of important. I don't want a repeat of the staircase incident. I really don't want a repeat of the staircase incident. So I was making it's like deferring the creation of pipelines. Which comes in. Update, maybe I can use the update mechanism. Update mechanism. I think I could use this to like load pipelines. I guess. This would be like if not handle and quested. Yeah. I like how there's still like random data somewhere in there. Because I totally need that. And then we have like the layout. I guess we just implicitly use a single layout as well. I never did layouts. Yeah. Okay, so I have the pipeline for the graphics. Unless it doesn't exist, then it would be something else. So I want a function that will check, or no, not check. It will request. How about ensure created? Or request. Request. Oh, I like ensure. Ensure. Yeah, so ensure built will be a new function, and if there return handle not equal to null. Requested will equal true. Yeah, I like this idea. Sort of. Kind of. I think I also want a function to set a vertex input. That way I know that it's not like a dangling reference. So instead of being like, this is the vertex input, we'll call that vertex input. Which will ensure proper setup. Which is important. Presumably. So that's if we want the input state. It's kind of as is. As is. As is. Wait, the models have a vertex size in them? It's news to me. Oh, that's the buffer again. Yeah, it's funny how that gets around. Also, this whole block of code where we build acceleration structures, I updated the, what's it called? The validation layers the other day. And they don't crash anymore. They also tell me that I should be building acceleration structures on the async compute queue instead of a graphics queue. So, well, I might switch queues eventually. Model 3. I think this should also probably go inside some sort of, I don't know, some sort of scene graph thing. Guess it's fine here. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. E. Mm. I don't think ensure built should run unless we have everything. This would be if it's not defer vertex input or we have vertex input. Then we can set requested. Yeah. So I want to do set vertex input, and we want to use the model. Somehow. The Victorov. A Victorov with a party of two. Hello. It sounds very Russian. Kind of. Or Cyrillic. Kind of. I might be misjudging my myself, my ability to identify names, but that's what it kind of reminds me of. Welcome. I would say that I'm doing... I would say that I am doing ray tracing at the moment, but I wanted to like finalize the model loading thing. So they have like the up-to-date models of everything. Which requires messing with attributes. All the attributes. What even is this type? It's a model, a dev model. I don't think this has any kind of back reference as to what the originating model is. We have regular model. I could add indirection here and be like, this points to this object, and this object tells you how many things to render. I don't know if that would end well for me, though. So this has the device of the index of the device. The device. Yeah, that thing. And we have the vertex, offsets. I don't know if it tells me what the origin model is, though. I kind of need that, or I need, at the very minimum, the attribute information. There's probably a pushback command in here. Yeah, the allocate function, perhaps. Unless there's another one. That reads them. That checks the in-flight one. I think it's this one. Yeah, we call allocate. Up at this level, we should have everything. We should have everything we need. Kind of. Except maybe the vertex size. So in here, we should have a pointer to the current attribute set. And that we have to put on the vertex buffer to make sure it's in the right format. That has all of the attributes, that has all of the component information, it has the vertex size if you sum it up properly. So yeah. Wait, is there like vertex size? Like there's the... certainly like the attribute set. There's a vertex count. There isn't like a straight up vertex size. That's kind of concerning. That's an attribute set. So put that on here, I think. And if we do that, it's probably going to be wrong. Because we can allocate models in a variety of flavors. A variety of flavor. Yes, why is everything flavors? Can't have anything that's not flavored. What if I just want something vanilla flavored? Yeah, what then? Now copy update 4. So I would need to figure out. I almost need like an array of these. That's not great. Because if I have an array of them in a variety of formats, it's gonna make things very kind of sort of difficult. Very kind of sort of difficult. Okay, what's in one of these? Got pointers. We have vectors. We have more pointers. I should probably be up there. I want this to be down here for some reason. I don't know if I want to make an array of these or if I want a bunch of pointers. I'm kind of leaning towards an array of pointers. When in doubt, array of pointers. So a vertex buffer. And device vertex models. Get a pointer to it. Wait, that means I need not just the model, but also the buffer associated with the model. Maybe that can be a reference. Because that way I can get the vertex size, which I'm going to need. Let's see, this is still in build structures. I think it's that. We want the buffer for it. Upload. Not the upload. Anything but the upload. Ugh, this is the part that's complicated. I'll circle back to that. That's probably gonna be the last thing on my to-do. Let's see, this would technically be item 0 as a reference, I think. Draw screen. Or slurp. Cannot slurp my water. It's in like a thermos bottle. If I make a mess, or I would make a mess. I would make a mess if I tried to slurp water out of a thermos bottle. It just doesn't work. Maybe if I had... Oh, I don't know what it would be. Maybe if I had like a glass. If there's a glass, then I could slurp the water. As it is right now, I just sort of dump it in. Dump the water. Why is this not working? Why is no working? So I really need this stupid thing. Nobody uses the test square. I don't think I care about the test square. Maybe time to get rid of the test square. I don't know which one it would be. It would have to be like a different index. A very different index. And then I'd use the special index to get the model index. But whichever thing I use to get the model index is something like that. I think. So now there's a lot less of these. Model in flight. Uint. I don't know if I can allocate uint. I think I would want the dev model pointer array. So then we return here to the root of all the problems. So I want to find I think I could find with this the model current attribute set inside of a vertex buffer vertex attribute. And then if found is end, then I would have to like create another vertex buffer. Yeah, it is create a vertex buffer. Then I want to push the vertex buffer. And then I think we will point the iterator at the end of it. Right, this is like an iterator that points at a pointer. Those are obnoxious. So I want to like get all the reference out of that. That's not totally confusing in any way. See, the other thing we want here is to set the current vertex attribute. Which I don't think we do. This is the kind of stuff that should go in the constructor, not just end up littered all over the code everywhere. I mean, I originally did not have a constructor deliberately to keep the class like implicitly constructible. However, I think that changes here. L. That gets the attribute, then we have the buffer host. And then we have the buffer for the device. And once we do that, we want to like scan the attribute set. attribute set is going to have an offset and an element size. Forget if it has the bytes or if this is I forget how this is calculated. Element size, element count. So this would be the element end. And then if the, or no, offset, no, what do I want? I want the vertex size to equal the maximum of vertex size or the element end. I think. And that should hopefully find like the end of the maximum element. Hello there. Welcome. I'd probably say I'm doing okay today. Kind of just okay. Kind of just okay every day. It's rare that I have a good day. But I try not to let that get to me. So this is going to be the current attribute set thing. Let's delete all of those. We'll put them in here instead. And maybe across a few lines, because that does not look particularly pleasant. Going so far over to the right. Neither does this, for that matter. It's too long. My chat has been very quiet today, save for a few occasional perks. It's almost like I'm not causing enough chaos, not taking enough breaks. Because I probably am not taking enough breaks. Yeah, breaks. Speaking of breaks, I should probably grab a snack. I hear there are brownies in the other room. But the song... Oh, but the song... I like the song. Whoosh. I guess I have to be at least somewhat quick about getting a brownie. Oh. Brownie. I've acquired brownie. Delicious brownie. I'm gonna listen to this song again. I missed like half of it. And I can do that. Because I can. It is totally a thing that I can do. Yeah, I'll just play the song again. And why not? I suspect that brownies are slightly divisive? Divisive? I don't know what the word is. Do you go for the corners, the edges, or the centerpieces? Shut up, Windows. Don't make me delete you. Don't make me go back to Linux again. Yeah. Yeah. Get to watch me eat invisible brownie. Oh, how reality works. These vertex rays, though. Mhm. Yeah, I'm also kind of realizing that in order to properly texture a 3D model, that I have ray traced, I'm going to have to like stick all of the vertex attributes and probably some kind of storage texture. Or some kind of buffer that I can access internally on the shader, which probably means a storage texture, to be quite honest. I don't really think there's any other formats that let me access very large arrays of data. Now, I guess that would also mean that I would need to figure out how to do the coordinate translation between the triangle's barocentric coordinates and probably like the vertice values themselves. Because that's going to complicate things. Yeah. Definitely love this song. Wait, are you subscribed and not using the sway emote? I can't even. I can't even. It's been all this time making the sway emote. And then it doesn't even get used. I'm kind of kidding though, it does get a decent amount of use. But maybe not recently. Also, the GLTF loader isn't actually finished. And I exported multiple models, so I'm not exactly sure which one it imported. Dilemma. It also didn't load the textures either. I'd be quite surprised if it actually had loaded the textures. But yeah, brownie has been eaten. Was delicious. It better be delicious as far as I'm concerned. So, we create a vertex buffer with a given attribute set. Let's just set up the vertex size. Stupid preview. And then that gets used for a variety of things. Not the least of which would be ensuring that the data loaded is correct. So I want the device model. And I want the opt model. Then I want either a vertex buffer or maybe the attributes. I'm thinking the vertex buffer because it caches that the size for me. Make sure that's a reference, and then we have to fill this in with all the things. All of these things. So we have input bindings. We have binding descriptions. Binding description, attribute description. And then we have vertex input state create info, which goes in here. So, what do I need here? We need the buffer stride, which would be the vertex size. Non-constant expression cannot be narrowed. I don't want to narrow it. Not deliberately. So that should be a binding description, I think. Get rid of that. Alright, so that should be my binding description. So that will be RE input binding description size. Input bindings. Data. Is a UNT 32. Because of course it is. Then we have attributes size, and then we have attributes data. Alright, so attributes themselves are going to be a little bit more difficult, I think. I should have done this a long time ago. But I didn't. I think I said that already. And then instead of using offset of, we're going to use a different data type entirely. Yeah, the offset of. So we want the 3 attributes here. We want the location, the normals, and I guess the texture 1 coordinates. Probably. And the formats have to be set up in such a way that they get put into the correct binding location. That's going to be difficult. That's the difficult part. We want the attributes set. All of the attributes. I think. I have definitely been making progress. Yeah. Steady progress, I guess. I got my matrices figured out yesterday off stream. It's now Raytracing. Actually puts the rays where I want them to go. And then today I decided I would finally take care of vertex attributes because that's kind of been getting in the way of like loading different models. And I'm gonna end up needing it anyway. And then if I get through that, then maybe I can try to figure out how to like create a storage texture so that the ray tracing shader can access the textures of the models that it references. Although I think right now GLTF isn't properly loading textures anyway. I might be out of luck there without more tangents to visit. All of the tangents. I could probably set the locations of things. Tangents. Not the tangents. The element type. Oh, the element type. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? So now we have element count, and then we have element type, and just so element type comes in a few different flavors. Just a few different flavors. One of them is not strawberry. I forget which one of these was not a valid format. Successor element type. I don't remember where it was. Don't remember where it was. I guess I could just use an infamous, the very infamous switch case. I don't want to use the infamous switch case. You hate beer. I don't know why people drink beer. I don't know why people drink beer either. I've had beer a few times, and I do not like the taste. Am I in the wrong country? Almost definitely. Wine is pretty good, but I don't like the what's it called? I don't know where my thought went. I used beer to make bread once upon a time. That was okay. Also, it's just not the flavor that I would care for. I was debating making this into like an array. Maybe I should make it into an array. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go here. And put all of my cases in a row. And you and float. I don't know if there is a double. I don't think that shows up normally. There might be a format for it though. Maybe like R64? Find float. I guess there is a format for it. I forgot these were the enum class. You have to put a prefix on them. Just kinda oof. This could totally be an array though. Yeah, we could have an array of arrays. I think it would be much easier to code for. This would be element type count to format. And then we would have... It's like an array of arrays. I don't remember which one goes first. Was it the one inside or was it the one outside? We have format. I think it's R8. Let's do signed in. Maybe hydrate myself. Water is kind of meh. Might need to replace it. It says elements. Alright, so that's the one. Hello there. I'm making a very custom game engine. Specifically, the rendering portion of it, which uses the Vulkan API to render the scene. And in order to make model loading work, which I have kind of been putting off, I have to like convert the format that the models are in, like the format descriptions, so that the thing knows how to render all the model types, and I didn't do that when I wrote the model loaders. And yeah, we're on a bit of a tangent to I'm on a bit of a tangent to make the model loader work. Wait, isn't this supposed to be scaled? I don't remember if it was scaled or not. Just darn it. I have to look it up. Of course, I lost my position in the page. Format. R8. Signed scaled. Let's let that cook for a little bit in the background because it unloaded or reloaded today. Browser crashed, and with it all of the context. It happens more often than I would like. No, it's not scaled, it's normalized. Alright, so that's the basic flavor. I want to substitute 8 with 16. Yeah. And here we want to substitute 8 with, I think it's 32 for that one. And then on this line, we want to substitute normal with float. He's very unhappy with me. Wait, you float? I don't think that's a thing. These are also not things. We can't use normal here, so we will have to use int. I don't think that's gonna show up in any other flavor anyway. And this one is 32 with 64. Yeah. And assuming I have these in the appropriate format, I should be able to do something like get the element count. Element type count format, so it's going to be maybe a size type cast from the attribute element type, because I needed that. And then we want the attribute element count. That will give me the format. And then the offset is just the attribute offset. And then the binding number can just kind of, I guess, increase. Sure, maybe. Let's see. Input location, binding number, yeah. Because I'm using an interleave. Is that going to be static constant, I guess? Unless I really want to put this somewhere else, which I kind of do. I don't want it in the function. Like, it helped me figure out what I needed it to. Well, maybe this should go up by all the rest of the static constants. There's quite a few. Quite a few tables here. So I think up here would be fine for us. Yeah. Because now all my inputs are going to be weird depending on which kind of vertex data we have. Which might be fine. That might be okay. Let's see, what else did I need? It's a vertex input. I guess we need to pick out the designated model. Because it will not be at model 0. I think model 0 is also not a type that has been established. Yeah, I don't think we did that. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Can't believe the vertex size is not part of the attributes. What was I thinking? Yet an attribute set. Yet the attribute set. So very so. Why is this so far? Don't need that many lines. I really don't need that many lines right now. What else? Actually, I don't need that at all. We'll turn that one off. Target architecture. What? Where'd this file come from? Oops. So I'll get rid of that. We'll put these in here. And then I need the attribute definitions for this thing. And I don't think we did. We didn't acquire them. It's one of, I guess it would be one of the defaults. Vertex input. That's a shared pointer. Oh, that doesn't make sense. We're gonna get rid of this input info structure here, I guess. Off screen. Off screen. What was off screen? Off screen was the test thing. Test thing, yeah. Very What's the default assembly mode? Strip of triangles? Yeah, okay. Sure. Undeclared identifier. Yeah, we need another loop here. I don't want another loop here, but we need one. Yeah, that should load all of the things, I think. So this one we have to pick the attributes for. There's a default set of attributes. Or I could just drop that one entirely. I kind of want to just not. Kind of just want to not with this. We're just gonna delete all of that. Yeah, sure. That can just go away. Oh, that means we're gonna need like a pipeline for it. We're gonna have to like ensure built. Yeah. What else do we have? We have the check. Because of course we have the check. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. I need to figure out how to turn those off. That's very kind of... It's kind of annoying. Dev model. I think we're gonna get rid of dev model. Like that just does not work out. So let's just get rid of that entirely. I don't want to draw that object anymore. It's gone. Gone with the winds. Okay, so now I have to find which model ID we want to load, the one that contains the thing that I want to draw on the screen. Because how hard could that be? If you answered very, you'd probably be right. Yeah, maybe this should do requested. And if vertex input, it will say requested. And then it will maybe initialize. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I don't know that I want to put this in check update either. It has to run this every single time. For everything. All of the things. I think what's important here is that we see if it crashes. I love how that's the benchmark. Does it crash? That should not be the benchmark for whether or not your engine draws things. It's like, does it crash? If not, then we're probably good. If it doesn't crash, then we ship it, right? Right or no? I'm gonna go with no. Vector subscript is out of range. Where? Size is 0. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I should have maybe seen that one coming. Cross screen. E. E. Much of this is what I need to delete. Probably like all of it. Wait, that also means that this one would also maybe kind of sort of break. Yeah. Wait, do these get used for anything? No. No. They just don't. Hi there. Welcome to the problem. The spinning cat. Well, I had the spinning cat first. They took my spinning cat. Probably. I am a spinning cat trendsetter, apparently. Clearly. I wanted a spinning cat because at one point in time I was in the just catting category. Meow. And I wanted something decorative. So I added a spinning cat. It was like a few weeks ago. Maybe not a few. Maybe it was like 1 or 2. But it was a while. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. It might be 3. I have to check all of the sizes of all the things. Otherwise, problems will ensue. The vertex size. The vertex size. Wait, is this part of the model? No. Why would it make my life easy by pre-computing the offsets? Are these supposed to be size type? I thought they were supposed to be like different. Yeah, like index offset, that's an int. A vertex. So I'm just narrowing these. Which isn't quite right. These should just be part of the model. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take these and we're gonna make them part of the model. Where do we do? Where do we do the setup for this? Alright, so buffer vertex copy. And then we take the vertex size. And Ninja or CMake? I actually have Ninja and CMake. They're in this window over here, where we can just be like, build all the things. And it actually works. Because as part of my desire to eventually port this thing, I wanted those to be set up. Oops, not that one. I don't want to run it. We just want to build. It's convenient. But I also don't have like the debugger set up to point at it. I don't know why though. It wouldn't be hard to just, I think, change the launch parameters. What do we want? 3623. 3623. That's not a number. That's a line. 3623. Yeah, so now that we have the index things, we can do model index offset model vertex offset. It's a lot of parameters. Reverse. Why am I trying to reverse engineer the binary? Shouldn't I make the binary like ridiculously difficult to reverse engineer? Script core. Script core. I'm surprised there's still a tokenizer in the script core. Also, hello there. I am having a not completely terrible day. Yeah, I am so pessimistic. I am absolutely so pessimistic, can you tell? Access violation. Is the attributes null? Cannot create an attribute null. I also have to make sure that the model has valid attributes. I shouldn't have to do that, but apparently I do. Vector subscript. Again with the vector subscripts. 3866. I didn't do 3866 either. Nope, not at all. I knew there was forgetting something. Always. Always forgetting something. That's what I get for like hard coding a scene. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Blank scene. Lovely. I am very low on water. At this time I get more water. Yeah, I'm gonna get more water. The low water I have left does not taste very good. And there's not very much of it left either. So, yeah. Darkness. Pure. Darkness. Absolute. Darkness. Such is the nature of programming. Sometimes there's something on the screen, and sometimes there's nothing on the screen. I have another mochi, which I will now munch on real quick here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And now I can properly hydrate myself. Add the good fresh water. As far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna need it because this is darkness. The unfresh water, yes, the water I had was a little bit stale. Pizza. I don't think there's gonna be pizza. If there is pizza, I probably... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we have two different formats. This format has one model. This format has one model. I am perplexed. Yeah, but I don't have pizza. I am very, very far away from having your pizzas. It's the worst. Very. The worst. Literally the worst. That's like a 3-hour trip right there, if I want that pizza. Yeah. So it loaded two models with different layouts. Zero. My favorite is always zero. Legendary pizza. They have to be pretty epic pizza to be legendary. Well, it's... appears to have broken itself again. That's lovely. That is lovely. I don't think it's supposed to do that. What setting do we have? Validation? Let's do validation. Wait for it to go. Well, it's very stuck. I'm stuck in a device lost loop, which I don't know why it's stuck in a device lost loop, but that can't be good. So, what goes wrong here? Physical device Ray query features. I don't think I enabled physical device Ray query features. Is it Ray query? I think. That's for starters, probably. I also don't think I added the extension for it either. It just kind of worked though. That's kind of surprising. I don't think I should be surprised. Yeah, what else do we have in here? Something went wrong. Asynchronous compute queue. Vertex buffers are bound to command buffer, but no vertex buffers are attached to pipeline. Well, that doesn't sound right. How do we attach the buffer, to the pipeline. I didn't really consider whether or not the pipelines built themselves correctly. But I probably should have. Or even is that set vertex input? 3592. 3592. Yeah, casually reminding me that the file is probably up to like 4,000 lines. Almost. Almost. Got stuck. It's gotten itself stuck, and it never called this thing. Wait, is it not supposed to call a thing? Then we have the pipeline and the model. The model. And I think we don't do any draws anywhere else other than like the screen quad. And then we have models greater than 3. Greater than 3. Vertex index out of bounds. And draw. Command draw. Yeah, that pipeline doesn't use vertex buffers. I don't think that one uses vertex buffers at all. I, I, uh... Yeah. We'll just assume that if we're loading the model, then we'll bind some vertex buffers. Hopefully that doesn't do anything weird. Nope, it's gone again. We literally never hit this piece of code here. Okay, what about this piece of code? The one that draws things. It doesn't run into that, does it? No? No. What else would it die on? Maybe the... What's it called? Oh, the what's it called? Why is the rotating cat getting so much attention today? It has been there for a while. And now... everyone seems to be pointing it out. Maybe it's not part of the drawing. Maybe it's part of the access. The... this one. Build structures. Because we know, or I know that the one structure works fine. But when it comes to building the format structures, not so much. And this does appear to execute. So we have a vertex buffer object. The vertices size is 32 bytes. Uh-huh. There are 3 attributes. There's the position attribute. There is a normal attribute. And there's a texture coordinate attribute. There is a single model, which we should have here. We have a vertex count of a generous number. We have some offsets. We have an index count. So in here we should have the index count divided by 3, which I guess is fine. Vertex count. I guess I didn't really look at what the format was. Maybe it's the wrong format. Position data, element count. Nope, they're float. They are definitely float. They're at offset 0. And I made them opaque, because of course I did. You know, deal with that one. We have the index count again. We have the 9C. We have all the build sizes. We have a list of lists, where we get the build sizes for everything. I guess that looks okay. I don't really know that there is a whole lot of problems there. Create some of those. Hopefully they actually worked. Give me identifiers for them. Get sizes for everything. Get some device addresses. Yeah, I never really considered whether or not the model used UNT32s or if it used UNT16s. That might be a bit of an because that's the only thing that would, I think, cause it to index out of bounds. Command buffer. Sure, that's open. Put this on the main queue. It's funny how the other threads are also going. And submit. Success. Still success. So that's not the issue then? I am highly confused. That is null. Some descriptors. They are delicious. We did not execute the draw commands there. Barbecue chicken is delicious. I'd be inclined to agree. Sounds kind of delicious. Very. Got some semaphore wait things. Submit. Device lost. Something that we draw caused the device like, fail. And it's not using the ray tracing pipeline. So it's something else. Performance. Not asynchronous. Device lost. Yeah, I don't get the device lost thing. Already acquired all the surfaces of the swap chain. I'm kind of lost. Destroy image view. Reset. Yeah, shutdown did not happen very properly either. The pipeline was bound twice in a frame. I don't know about that. When this thing goes wrong, it goes very, very wrong. So let me check the... where is it? I guess it would be the loader. Get set. Total bytes. Wait, do I never fill this in? It's very possible that I just never fill in the memory. That would cause problems. Yeah. Uh-huh. Because we have attributes here. And then we have attributes here. And they probably don't line up. I'm willing to guess that they just don't line up. I never filled them in. I don't see anything in here that makes reference to the accessor for the indices. Although we do have like an index size. So that's something, I guess. Yeah, we have indices here. Index count. Index size. I don't think there's anything in here that says what primitive index size is. Wait, that's not available. Why is that not available? That's supposed to be available. So I have to find... I think this has the primitive in it. Maybe I need the accessor for primitive. That, and we'll get this one. So on the view, the source buffer. Technically, I could use an interleave command. Info, and then that would structure a bunch of stuff the right way. Or we could just copy a bunch of them. Alright, so element type. Was it unsigned short? I don't know if it's that or else. I want an else. Make this a switch. It's Kind of weird to have a switch for like 3 different options. But it's probably better. This is going to be a UN8 pointer. Ray March. There's a name I kind of recognize. Hello there, and welcome. How'd your stream go? What might you have been working on today? So I'm gonna do this. Copy. Never good at copying. Typing out all the texture function overloads. What are all the texture function overloads? It sounds kind of a bit tedious. Well, yes, the domain-specific language. I think you were telling me about this once. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. That thing. Uh-huh. Well, hopefully it can type check things better now. Despite my title being like Raytracing, I found myself in like model instantiation loading land again because I never finished. So I was like, oh, I'll just load a different model. And it crashed the program. Not even the program, it crashed the card. Because I think I never, like, I never filled in the index buffer. So there's, who knows what in there. Yeah. I did not get very far. So I decided I would finish that up, hopefully. Hopefully, I say. Let's read the source data. We're going to do this in a loop, which will be index or something. And there should be an count of the number of indices we want to copy. I usually like mixing the pluses with the other things, but here I think I will. It should be size type, I think. Maybe. Yeah, let's see if that copies all the data. Line is this. 790 of the model thing. I mean, 32-bit could probably use memcopy. But the items here are different sizes. So we have to convert from one data type to another. Like the destination here is 32 bits. And the source here is like 16 or 8. So then we have to convert. And then the 32-bit case, I could just call memcopy. Or I could make my software not so ridiculous. Yeah, that would be an idea. What a concept. Yeah, imagine making all of your data types the kinds that they actually are. Size type. Yeah, that's just a counter index. We don't care about that. There's a lot going on. Alright, so memory, we want indices. Yeah, that's what's in memory. And I don't think I ever did anything to fill those in. So if we go here, yeah, it's all just uninitialized. We get to the indices, and then we start copying. Oh, they're short. That's fun. They're not even the data type. Yeah, we're converting 16-bit integers into 32-bit integers in an array. So yeah, now that that's been filled in, doesn't crash. So one of my problems has been solved. Alright, now, did I create the acceleration structures correctly? There's a thought. Did it rebuild them the right way around this time? 2276. Yeah, imagine having 2200 lines. I love making my files giant for some reason. I have no idea why. Well, it does update here. There's a dark something in the distance. Don't know what that is. I don't think that's the object that I want it to be, though. Might just be a hunch. Yeah. No. Yeah, but no, but no, but yeah, but no. I think I have epically failed here. Also, the fact that it's like green and yellow means it is ray traced. So that's fun. But yeah, that's a blob of triangles. That's offset blob of triangles at that. I don't even... Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, how do I even... Where do I even start with my blob of triangles? It's like, did I copy the data wrong? Did I pick the wrong data type? Did I... Because it's... Yeah, it's a blob. Did I get one of the offsets wrong? The vertex type wrong? It could be any number of things. This is what I get for using a model loader that's entirely untested. A blob. I get a blob of triangles for my effort. Nope. Not what I want. It's vertex models. We said this one is 0, then the what's it called? The raster pipeline should pick up on it. Hopefully draw something. Probably the same blob of triangles, to be honest. If we zoom in all the way. Why am I so far out here? Yeah, so... Oh, there's centered as well. So they overlap. I have no idea what's going on with that. Let's give this thing all of its color back. Well, that's an interesting texture to have selected. Not surprised though. No surprise here. It's broken. It's definitely broken. Triangle list. Why are there so many? It's like 400 different accessors. This whole entire format is just wild, I tell you. I mean, some of them are probably for animations. So that's probably something to do with it. Next size is 2. Validate. Validate. Yeah, after all of those, allocate buffers. We'll step through there. Vertex count. 60 bytes. $60. It's not what I got earlier. No, I kind of wish my attribute set did pre-calculate the size. Yeah, because this one has normals, texture coordinates, joints, weights. Lots of things. So many things. Which is what I would expect. So I'm guessing there's multiple objects in here. They're in different formats. Whatever the other one is. Like resets the current attribute set or something. 'Cause right now we have ID1 with like 6 components. We set the next one, and it's ID2 with 3 components. That's what I get for executing multiple geometries. Or meshes, or whatever they're called. The meshes. So maybe I can just kind of cheat and say that we only want the first mesh in the list. Yeah. So if index is greater than 0, we can warn, and then we can continue. And then that should only load a single mesh in a single format, hopefully. Until I feel up to the task of instantiating multiple meshes. Yeah, now we exit. One mesh per object. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That doesn't seem that much better. I don't think that's much better. It doesn't look tangible. I bet my shaders are also wrong, though. In some very fundamental way. But that does not look tangible. Yee. So vertex size, the attribute set. Where does the vertex size come from? It's like the first primitive. Which is hopefully legitimate. I'd be very concerned if the primitives had different sizes. Hello there. Yeah. Just, yeah. I want the size of the attribute set, though. We're gonna put that here conveniently, so I don't have to like compute it every time I want that value. It's gonna drive me insane otherwise. Initialize. Initialize. I think the initial ones are going to need a size, right? Maybe? Offset. Size. Or I could do that max thing that I usually did. Yeah. Yeah, that's a strategy. Yeah. Alright, so that now exists. In case I want it. Oh, how do I debug this? That's the next question here. Do we check the values? What even are the components? Did not really consider that very much. Attribute set. Vert size 0? 0? That doesn't seem right. I think my calculation here is wrong in some very fundamental way. Where's this? Where is this? It's at the top of model. $20, $28. kind of missed it. Because of course I missed it. At least it's a very predictable blob of triangles. It's not supposed to be a blob of triangles, though. Any way you slice it. Now I want to find... maybe this part here. We can't debug this slightly. Attribute set 1. The fact that vertex size is 0 is maybe a little bit concerning. Also, maybe not. Probably just did it too early, so now it's not set to the thing it's supposed to be set to. These do increment nicely, though. It's got float position, floats normal, float texture coordinates, U-bite joint weights, or float. U-bite for joints, float for weights. This is a very large format. It's got a lot going on. There are 605 vertices. There are clusters. Normals. There's again 605. Which makes sense. There are 2 of those. There's 2 of those. A vast array of those. Actually, what's in here? Have the source pointer, the source U32, the destination pointer, the stride of 4, component count 3. Stride of 1, component count 4. Stride of 4, component count 4. Maybe some of these don't work the way I think they should. Like, if I were to assume that the stride is always 4, that would be kind of complicated now, wouldn't it? And the vertex size is 3C. It's kind of a weird size. Not very properly aligned. Wait, now that's just totally wrong. Yeah. We're not copying all the data correctly at all. Because the source isn't being advanced properly. To 1797. Because stride is supposed to be like how far we step each time. So it should be doing that per component. So I'm gonna go component count times the stride. Also, I think if the component count is 4 or the stride is like 1. stride is 1. And component count is 4. I think we'll flip these. Set stride to 4. And say 1 component to copy. Does that make it more efficient? Probably not. Probably not. But it will fix at least one of these things going a bit slightly awry. I'm also going to put a breakpoint there. And then we're gonna flip those. See, I don't think I moved the pointers to like the very end here. I mean, arguably, the stride should probably be pre-computed to be like including the component type. If I get something out of it, it will be kind of happy, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it looks different. Kind of offset funny. It's still a blob of triangles. Did I ask for a blob of triangles? I don't think I asked for a blob of triangles. It's sort of vaguely Eris-shaped, though. I'm gonna call that a win. A partial win. Alright, where are the vertex sizes? We did that wrong. Element count, element size. Yeah, that's not set up. So we'll set that. Or maybe we just calculate the attribute size. It's not that hard. I literally already have a loop in here anyway. Now we'll do that, and then I want to find these values. Do vertex size equals the vertex size. Pre-calculated vertex size. No more of that. Not pre-calculated vertex size. I wonder if there's more primitives. I bet there's different textures, and each texture uses different primitive, and then each primitive has an offset associated with it. Yeah. That's what it is. So all the indices here, we have to add like a base vertex offset to them. On the vertex count, that has to happen at the end of calculating all the indices. Now we're going to add the base vertex. Keep it all in the same buffer. Don't care. Continue. Don't care. Continue. Well, it looks kind of Eris shaped. It's smaller than the other one. Textures are wrong, because of course the textures are going to be wrong. What, did you expect me to get my textures right the first time around? Don't be silly. Don't be ridiculous. I'm gonna get rid of the weird offset. I want this thing focused on the absolute origin. Zoom, 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 zoom. What about the textures? It's just all wrong. On the what's it called? The raster one. I think the normals are also wrong. I can't wear the normals wrong. Of all the things. Actually, wait. I think the bindings are all dependent. On what's inside the model. It's not one thing, it's another thing. See, I think normals come before texture in the list. I was right. Alright, so now the normals are in the right place. The texture is not set. Do I want to fit and mess with it until the texture is set? I don't know. Kind of. I kind of want the texture to be set. That will help me for the next part here. Very, I mean, neither of them. I mean, the rasterized one had textures before. So maybe it wouldn't be totally wrong of me to assume that I can't have textures. But textures are going to be hard because I didn't implement that properly on the loader. Everyone has been really quiet today. I don't know what to think about that. This means it's time to pick different music. Sure, let's go with that. We'll go here? Yeah. That's totally what that means, right? Right? Right. Definitely. No. That's not what that means. Is good, yes? Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's go back to model. Look at one of the other loaders. Despite me mangling the wavefront loader, it still works. So we'll steal that one. Literally just kind of sets the texture name. We just push textures apparently. Or images. I never finished textures. Yeah, no, I didn't do that. Nope. Mm-mm. At least I got something sane out of the GLTF loader. Well, that's an accomplishment. If nothing else. Loaded texture coordinates, and we load vertex coordinates. Now we get whatever this is. Yeah, whatever this is. And so I could go back to, I guess, messing with the shader. Because like the part of the model here is actually loaded via rendered via ray queries. So if we, for example, wanted all of the coordinates of the triangles, we could get that. It's very colorful. I think I like the blue-green coordinates. These are what are called barycentric coordinates. I don't know who Barry is, but apparently the coordinates are like that. So one corner of the vertex is 0. The other corner of the vertex is like one axis, and the other corner of the vertex triangle. The triangle. The other corner of the triangle has 1. So it blends between the two. 3. It blends between the 3. So that can be used to like calculate, I don't know, where you are on the triangle. And then if I had textures loaded, converting that to texture would be kind of an ideal attempt at whatever I want to do. Because we could use those as linear interpolation coordinates for all of the different vertice parameters, I think. Yeah. So yeah, that's ray traced. This other spinning one is rasterized. Ray traced, air quotes. Make it actually useful though. Is like a process. I would need to like put a scene or put like a light source. A light source would be interesting. So I did direct lighting. I imagine that wouldn't be terribly difficult. To figure out. I need, though. I think I need to figure out the point of intersection, though. Probably in world space coordinates, maybe? Then I could trace from like an imaginary light source to the surface. Or I could trace from the surface to the light source. I guess that's an option. I don't know if that makes as much sense though. Because if I'm on the surface, then there's like some weirdness with light bounces or something like that. Yeah, Or I could just fix texture loading on GLTF. Yeah, nope, nope, not sure. Or maybe I get another brownie. I would not be opposed to another brownie. Then I could maybe figure out what it is that I have done. So this one is a check, I guess. See, we did instances, triangles. Ray trace shadows. Dynamic texture updates. Multi-threads. Scripter batching. Don't think we did that. Layouts using active model attributes? Sure. I'm just like, sure. Dynamic texture updates. I don't think I did that. I don't think GLTF was actually finished. Let's see, that needs probably textures. Material. Hydration. Oh, that sounds like a lovely idea. Hydration. Let's see, there's materials parsing. And then there's like materials in the model data? Yeah. Hello there. Welcome back again. And then we have multi-mesh. C nodes. Cotton candy. For all I know, it might be made out of cotton candy. You never know until you taste it. Yeah. What else are there? Oh, I don't know what else there are. Animation? Maybe blend shapes or something. Sparse accessors. I don't think I did that. Let's see here. We want load from memory. All formats. It's kind of oof. Kind of oof. Yeah, I want another brownie. Or at least I want to get up, because it's been 5.5 hours. So yeah, I think it's time for a break again. It's time for Maxwell. Spinning cat galore. I decided I would heat up some food, some proper food. So that's gonna be a couple of minutes. Just a few minutes. By a few, I mean like, I don't know, 14 and a half. Seems close enough. Proper food, yes. What does proper food entail? It consists of pizza that I located in the fridge. So, yeah, somebody made pizza earlier, stuck it in the fridge, did not offer me any. And now I want some, because I'm hungry. So I stuck some pizza in to like heat up. Still, yeah, I'm gonna wait on that. And whilst I do, I think I will try to figure out how to do load from memory. Either that, or I figure out how to do multiple queues. Like submitting things to like the asynchronous device queue. And then being like, yay. Do the thing. Which one do I do? I should have let this scene up. This scene is so much more interesting. So much more interesting. Is it though? Is it though? I don't. I don't know. Everyone's just quiet all the time. I don't get a whole lot of feedback about what is. So why are these? Why are these always broken? Stay lit. It's like a loose wire on the LEDs. It needs fixing. Don't be totally sorry. There's plenty of other people who are lurking who could probably help keep me company. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. You know who you are. Why is the Vulkan core header open? Let's see here. I want... I might want a Wheel of Fate for some of these. I don't know if I can decide between the two. It's 2 options. It's not very many. So, the option I have here is GLTF textures or texture loading. Well, maybe there's more options. I don't know. Or I could do more ray query shader stuff. Or I could do the ray acceleration structure generation. Or something like that. On a different queue. Cause that's sort of like where I've been. Or we could go on a wild tangent and implement JPEG. Yeah, yeah, we'll just make that one really small. Like really, really small. It's gonna land on JPEG. If it lands on JPEG, then so be it. Actually, I don't know if this is GLTF texture loading. I think it would be... I mean, it kind of would be. Oops. Or texture loading from memory. Which is needed for GLTF. Ray query shaders. I think this would be shadows. Quick. It's a image format. I think it's like quick image. Was it that or was it something else? It was QOI. That's what it was. Didn't remember what it was called. Yeah. Or I could do WebP. That's something else I want to do, probably. Maybe. It fits on one page. Yep, it fits on one page. So there's the possibility of implementing that. I could parse the spear V. That could be a thing. Probably, maybe, kind of, sort of, perhaps. There's so many things in here. Lost device handling. That's a maybe. Or I could do compute shader stuff, which I kind of need to do. So that would be like storage textures if I start on that. Probably. JPEG is also small. It's kind of sorted by what I feel like doing. Maybe it's just storage textures, because I would need storage textures before I do compute shaders. I could do transforms. Or dynamic generation of all the ray tracing stuff. There's so many things, and I could probably add more to all of them. I think that's an okay sized list, though. I could start working on the scene graph. Finally. Maybe. Ding. Means I have to check on my food. Because it's probably done. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, I've acquired my pizza, and it is now eatable. Very, very eatable. I kind of want to spin the wheel and see what it gives me, though. Texture loading. From memory. Is a good choice. It's a good option. Yeah, we can do that. After I eat my food. This is a good solid guitar cover here. Yeah. It's a little tricky for me to tell what's in it, because it's like a deep dish. It looks like there's sausage, mushrooms, maybe peppers in there, little chunks of tomato. It's pretty tasty. Lucky you caught it at the end of the song. It was about to flip over to the next one. Windows 2008 R2, because my old computer, I had to run like a business application for the job that I used to work at. And I don't like the I really don't like the standard like workstation versions of Windows. So I did the silly thing back then of acquiring a copy of Windows Server and then using that as a workstation. At the time, it was one of the few options that would support like software RAID and virtualization. Even though I ended up using a third-party virtualization option. And it could still run the software that I needed to. And eventually, rather than trying to upgrade the box, trying to ship a Theseus my way into a different computer, I just got another computer and then reused that one. Or just kind of left it there. So the Windows 2008 R2 system does my stream encoding. It hosts like 5 different VMs. It does the music playback. It renders my avatar. It does. Wait, I think I said the stream encoding. Yeah, it does stream encoding. It has a capture card to capture my other computer, which is what you see on in the little background scene here. It's like another computer. So like if the if this Windows machine that I'm streaming, if it crashes, you'd be able to watch it crash. That would be kind of funny. I don't know if the capture card would pick it up in time or not. But if it did, you'd actually see the blue screen. Crunchy. crust is a little bit thick. Have myself some pizza. Language? Like in terms of like programming languages? I'm pretty sure you do not want to hear me sing. That would be awful. As far as programming languages go, I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up between like C++ and Rust. Like, I have a lot of, I guess you could say, fun writing C++. But every time I write Rust, I'm like, yes. Until I'm like, no. But I'm usually like, yes. I like this. Why doesn't the other languages have this? Java. Not a Java. I used to work with a bunch of Java doing, I guess you could say, enterprise-esque software. Didn't like that. Nope, I'm not a fan. However, at some point, I decided I was going to write some kind of like silly Java game engine thing. And that went okay. I didn't really do much with that after a while. I just like got like 2D planes moving around and textures, and I think I also had distance field font generation working in that. Because there's like a bunch of built-in font stuff. I also did a bunch of font stuff with, I think it was like WebGL. Yeah. TypeScript and WebGL. And the canvas. Fonts is kind of complicated. It is possible to simplify fonts to a very specific subset and be like, oh, I'm only going to render ASCII. In a fixed width font. Like, that's pretty easy. As long as you get like a bitmap font. We don't simplify things here, do we? No. Probably not. I was going to use was that free type to render glyphs? But I've been tempted to like try and render the glyphs myself. Stick them on textures. Upload them. Put them on the screen. Layer them. Scale them. Do whatever to them. Mash them. Stick them in a stew. Home cooked software. Encrypt high score data in JSON and C#. I don't know that I would encrypt high score data in a JSON file. I think that's too bit narrow-minded. Guys, you can just edit the file. And if you're writing C# code, it's like super easy to get the encryption parameters. So like I would not choose either of those things to store something that I would consider critical. I would just leave it either unencrypted and be like, here's this value that shows your score. You can mess with it if you want to. Or I would store that data in a different format using a different encoding scheme entirely. Like, you could store it. Where could you put that kind of thing? Probably in, I don't know, if anything, if I wanted it to be obscured, I would store it in like some sort of binary format. But yeah, I would not stick it. I would not bother encrypting it if it's just going to be in like a JSON file. There's just no point to encrypting local files. It's too easy to reverse that stuff. So anyone who wants to change it will change it, and anyone who doesn't want to change it will probably not even bother. Otherwise, I would I would like use some sort of network service. But using some sort of network service or storage kind of thing, that is not easy. You could use the Steam service, for example, if you were publishing on Steam. Crunch. Crunchy. Very crunchy. In an alternate universe, Java is used for games, and C# is the big scary enterprise package. Wait, isn't that this? Isn't that in this universe? How does one start to learn encryption? In order to learn encryption, you have to sort of realize what encryption is and what it does. Pizza. This is not bad apple. We've hit the end of the bad apples. Likewise, I've hit the end of my pizza. So maybe now it's MS Paint time. As I explain encryption. It's too bright. Make it dark. I don't think I've ever explained encryption. Bread? Oh, you should definitely make bread. Today's a good day for bread. I just had some pizza and it was delicious. Can highly recommend bread. Dark mode. Activate. Yes, we need a box. You might say, it's a black box. It's a very black box. And then I have some data that I want to put inside of it. The star, for example. As we put the star into the black box, and then out comes... Wait, the star again? That's not right. But that's exactly what encryption does. In order to have encryption, you have to put two things in the box. The star and, let's say, the triangle. And if you do that, you'll get something new. Like this lightning bolt. Encryption is reversible, but it's also like forwardable. So now, like if I take the triangle again, and then we put the triangle, and I don't know, let's take our lightning bolt. This time we get a diamond. However, encryption also works the other way around. Very, very much so. So we'll just set this to some number, and this is E. E for encrypt. So now we want to unencrypt, which is like D. In order to unencrypt something, we would have to take the triangle, the same triangle, and then the bolt that we want to convert. And we stick that in there. The star will come out. Plop. Plop. So if the star is the data that we want, and we can encrypt it to lightning bolt using triangle, this triangle specifically, then we get this star. However, if we don't use this triangle, if we use this slightly larger triangle here, then we end up with something completely different. The triangle is what we call a key. So you need the key, the triangle, in order to convert from one shape to another. If you don't have the key, then you can't really figure out what you have here. However, there's a gotcha here. And this is what kind of can really get you into some trouble with encryption. Let's say you use this triangle again. The same triangle you used to convert the star into the lightning bolt. And then you have like some other data, like the diamond. There is another function that you can run, which takes both of these outputs here and if you're not careful, then out comes the triangle. Just like, wait, what? What? True story. Encryption is very, 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 very finicky. Because it turns out that if you use the wrong kind of encryption, and then you just put two things that are encrypted with like the same key, and you put them together, you can get the key. So, when it comes to encryption, there's usually a third object that's thrown in there, which is a number called a nonce. If you add the nonce, then you'll get something. And then if you throw the nonce into like maybe this one as well, maybe a different nonce specifically. Nonce. Spelled nonce. Nonsense. Like this one is 1, this one is 2. Now if you add the nonce into the mixture, and then you try this trick here, it won't work anymore. Your output will be hexagon, and your key will be safe. So you'd like give the nonce alongside the shapes here, which means that like, you can't use shape 2 with lightning bolt 1. That won't work. However, now the only gotcha is that you have to make sure the nonce is unique. The nonce. We can think of the triangle as the IV in this case. Well, not entirely. The IV is what generates the triangle. Because normally how it is it's like you put a key. Put a key and an IV into a special function here. Put your key in this one, and then you put your IV in this one. Then out comes the triangle. Poof. So yeah, there's things. So really, the thing about encryption isn't trying to encrypt things. It's about keeping your keys safe. And your key and your IV. Those are also important, because if you recycle IVs and keys, it's not great. I probably explained half of that wrong. But, yeah. Encryption just kind of obfuscates data. But if you have the key, then you just de-obfuscate the data. So, do you want to hide the data, or do you want to hide the key? That's the question. And hiding the key is difficult. A lot of the time, a lot of things that break the encryption aren't breaking the encryption itself. They're just finding really clever ways of having a program give you the key to something. Because the key is easily leaked from the inner depths of the programs. Like, you could probably be like, encrypt this value, and it takes this many seconds. Encrypt this value, and it takes this many seconds. And you can figure out what the key is based on the number of seconds it took to encrypt. Side channel galore. Yeah, beware the side channels. If you're doing anything that's like real time, then the security critical parameter becomes whether or not you can do everything in constant time. Normally it's not seconds. Encryption goes so fast on modern computers, it's usually on the order of nanoseconds. But computers are really good at timing things. So even at the nanosecond or microsecond scale, it's still possible to figure out like linear time encryption. Even if it is very, very, very fast. The YouTube explanation. That would require me to like animate stuff and then like talk about keys, and that's already been beat to death by I don't know how many different people. I'm so pessimistic, aren't I? Base 64 isn't encryption. That's not encryption, because it doesn't feature a key. That is a protocol. A translation of sorts. A simple transform. You can encode things different ways, but it's not really encrypting them. Pretty classic example is the Caesar cipher. You've probably seen it. It's like where you take all the letters of the alphabet and then you like jumble them up with a code wheel. It's really easy to kind of figure out that sort of cipher. That's a cipher. It encodes your data in a different way without necessarily changing its size. I'm glad you like the hair. It was a suggestion, and one that I am content with. I also have the got the ray tracing effect going on here. Yeah, the ray tracing. I still haven't done anything useful with it. This isn't really ray tracing per se. It's more like ray casting. To make it ray tracing, I would have to add a secondary ray or a third ray or something. Ray trace. So when people say ray trace, it's like you figure out where the ray bounces. The ray can bounce. In order for the ray to bounce, I would need like something for the ray to bounce off of. Now, I'm a little bit curious what would happen if a ray hits a box, an axis-aligned bounding box. What are the coordinates in such a case? Mystery. I could probably generate some boxes and find out. But that's not what I rolled. No, did I learn about all the encryption? I guess you could say through experience. Because I've heard lots of different explanations. I have, like, implemented encryption algorithms myself, following the specification. I've read a lot about encryption exploits. Texture loading from memory. That's what I wanted to do. Texture loading from memory. I wish I could say that I had a good source, but I've run across so many different sources that, like, I don't even remember. Wait, I don't even have image open. Image. Image. Load image. Load images from a file. But I want to load images from memory. Well, come to think of it, if it makes sense to load images from files, like how many times am I going to load an image from a file? Probably exactly one. Maybe two. Okay, admittedly not very many. Hmm. 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 How about we go the implementation? He'll load from the file. The file. The file. Yes, the file. There's just lots of functions to load from the file. Press data. Compress data. And there's some benefit from loading from the file, I guess. This is from image. Image. This is from image. We want to make... Or no. Yeah, no, but yeah, but no. I think I want image to have like some sort of wrapper structure. Some sort of structure. Why did I do these? Oh yeah, we have the PNG stream. So I could make the PNG stream operate on not a file. I could make it operate on memory instead. So maybe we get rid of the file operators here. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. 'Cause I am. PNG stream inside an int. I think I want all of the arrow operators to be integrated probably into the stream itself. It's gonna be this operator. Surprised there isn't like a reference this operator. It is what it is though. We have filter, we have file. Maybe I change my title slightly. Let's see, what am I doing? Fixing some loaders. Sure. Yeah. I'll usually adjust my title. It might be worth doing that more often. Why is there nothing for 4cc? scary. Let's see, what was it called? I really want to turn off all this stupid unused includes thing. I don't remember how to turn that off. I don't know if I ever knew how to turn that off to begin with. Is it settings? I think it'd be like settings. Right? Maybe settings? That's not helpful. Let's see, what would it be called? I don't even know. What would this be called? Clanged? No, I don't. Not at all. Like, there's some global settings that I just don't want to have on. Where? I don't wanna mess with the configuration right now. I don't know if this one supports inlay hints the same way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to mess with that. I'm gonna have to find out how to turn that off. Probably after the stream is over. I'll be like, how? Oh, I turn you off. I'm pretty sure there's a way for NeoVim to do it. I just have to figure out what it is. Chunk? Why is this chunk? Maybe read raw. Yeah. If not EOF, then we can read. I don't know, 4 bytes. If I could type correctly. Yeah. Found Ray. Hello there. Welcome. I guess all I needed to do was change my title and be like catching all the attention. Yeah, apparently it's just being like ray tracing isn't enough nowadays. But hello there, welcome. How was your stream? Feel free to like lurk or ask questions or whatever. I like lurking is good. Lots of people lurk. But yeah, I am making a game engine from scratch, basically. And I have been for a great many years, and I still have very little to show for it. But that is the nature of the beast, I'm afraid. I am in the midst of a refactor where I want to like load models using the GLTF format. So that required me to like load a bunch of data from the file. And one of the things that's in the GLTF files are images. And right now I load images from files on disk, but I want the option to load files from elsewhere in memory. I didn't really make my file thing very flexible when I designed it. No, did I? Nope. Of course not. So this is C++, in case you haven't figured out from the file extension. And I am rewriting one of my loaders. This one happens to be for loading PNG files. And I'm gonna make it like read from memory instead of files. Like either or. Maybe I should have had it buffer data or something. I'm not sure, but I will figure that out. Somehow. Wait, maybe that's the approach actually. Maybe instead of like reading little snippets and chunks out of the file, maybe I buffer blocks of the file. And then I access memory through that. That would make converting the file functions a little bit easier. These are all constant. I did not remember all about constant completeness once upon a time, and it's a little bit regrettable. Function does not return a value. That it does not. That it does not. So I think I want to make, I guess it could be a pointer or it could be a string. Strings manage memory for me. Yeah. We'll make it unsigned integers. Or maybe I do unique pointer and it's an array. An array. Maybe I make it 4K. I don't think that's 4K. Is it? Is it? It might be. I think it might be. I think if we have a file and I want to initialize the buffer, with the buffer type, oof. Why is it such a long, arduous type? Yeah, we'll make one of those. And templates. In the template, it's not happy about doing that. Because reasons. Undefined templates. Probably because I need to include array, which is one I don't usually use. the read buffer. Read buffer. What is the read buffer going to be? I think we want the buffer. Or no, on the file. No, that's not at EOF. Or if it is. If it's at the end of the file, we'll return false? I don't know. You missed that I was streaming. I usually stream on Thursdays, though. You should follow. You should turn notifications on. You could join the Discord to get notifications. You could... I do have a Discord. It's not the most, like, visible one. It's very, quiet, shall we say. But I send, like, live notifications there. Because I don't think Twitch always sends those out on time. So now I have file. And file. We want to read memory? I don't think that's the overload that I want. Is there data? There's data. And I also want buffer size, I guess. What am I working on now? We are loading, we load images from files currently. And I want to make it so that images load from memory as well. Because if I load a GLTF file with embedded image textures, I want to be able to pass the memory to the image loader in order to get the textures out of it. This means that I have to access through memory instead of like a file object. Which is admittedly a function that I probably should have had a long time ago. But I never did. Well, I didn't do it. So now, here we are. Doing the thing. I am not sure how to turn off some of the clang thing for headers. This is just like a well, we put a file out here. This will be unused. Doing this again. Includes. I don't know. None? I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Okay. Maybe. No? 4 a.m. That's kinda oof. I stayed up till 4 a.m. yesterday. I'm not always good at that. Why does it restart actually restart things? Restart, aka just break everything. I might have actually done it though. That may have actually done something. Yeah. Yeah, that might have fixed that. Yeah. Yeah, and then I wanted a string view or a span. How about a span? A span is good. I like span. The data? Not the data. This is going to be a span from a length. This is like the buffer data and length. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. This length is 0. I don't know if it would make sense to have length of 0. Maybe it does, though. This is gonna be span begin. There's a bit of complexity behind all of this. Yeah, then we're gonna set that equal to end. Is it the end of the end, or is it the beginning of the end? We are unsure. The beginning of the end of the beginning of the end of the beginning. More hydrate. Look how this goes one bite at a time. delicious water. Yum, delicious water. So we have value is 0. And then we want to set let's see, while something 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 this would be 4. Yeah, I less than 4 bytes. Yeah. And then we have if buffer iterator is not equal to the end. If the buffer iterator is not equal to the end of the span, we will return true. That way, I can do read buffer. Then we do return false. Here, then we can do v is a byte. So that would be the buffer span at 0. Yeah. So that should read values, I think. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. possibly. Data I equals whatever's in the span. Isn't that like... That's just like this. This accessor thing. I don't want that. What about input? Input. So yeah, that's... No, that's not right. No, that's not right either. Color. I think that one's filtered. So these read commands are going to be unfiltered. These are not going through like the CRC. Why does this even return anything? I don't think that should return anything. Error? No error? No error. What do you want to return though? Let's see, this will be C equals the buffer span 0. O equals O. Left shift. Or the character. See, not that one. Very simple. Simple, I dare say. As if it's anything simple at all. See, I want to read length and the read, or maybe get the raw. Yeah, maybe raw. Yeah, I think those are things. Yeah, okay. I can feel myself being kind of... and maybe slowing down a bit. Yeah, that's what that's what I'm trying to say. Also, I think I just need to restart this. Something's not working right there. One of the services just was not behaving properly. It was the Clang service again. Because of course, if I want to do anything, if anything behave properly, ever, nope, that would be too much to ask. End of file. Maybe I should have an end of file command there. Which will consist of if file what's it called? File is EOF. Or no, how about return? And we do, let's say, the buffer iterator equals the buffer span end, or how about and file is EOF. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I want to do it. Yeah. So this one doesn't really exist, does it? No. So this is going to take a buffer, I guess. Maybe one of these. Read some amount of data out of the span of something or other. This is like chunk and then raw. Oh, we have a character here. I don't think that's a thing though. I don't think there is a raw one for an 8-bit value. I've been foiled. Yeah, there we go. Much better, I think. Length. Oh, I'm gonna rename this to chunk length, I think. Because I want to rename this variable to PNG. Well, that makes entirely the most sense. But it kind of does. Kind of, sort of, almost, maybe. It perhaps does, in a way. A weird sort of way. Yeah, okay, so I have to implement read. And maybe a few of these other things, which I think I did. I don't want the filter inputs to reference the file directly. I want them to go through the other thing. Yes, the other thing. Clearly. I think that this raw function here, that one should be like the root. So it'll be like uint 8, then if not raw character return. Yeah. I want it to be like that. Well, I don't know if I want it to be like that, but that's how I'm going to do it. Does it have size? No. Not at all. I need input character expression is not assignable. Why? There, that's assignable. When in doubt, assign it anyway. I don't really know how performant this is going to be. I would imagine it would be kind of terrible. It should work, but it should be kind of terrible. Maybe. There's only one way to find out, though. So at the top of this function, I want there to only be one single reference to the file. That is important. Because then it doesn't matter. Then we could pass the stream directly. As a reference. And then we give it the address of the file, and then we give the stream there. That way the top level is responsible for giving us a stream input thing that I can use to process the file. I don't know if it's specific to PNG. Like, this could just be a generic stream interface. This is a little bit PNG specific. Can you blame me, though? Is PNG keep you safe. I feel like these should maybe be part of this class instead. Yeah, we'll do that. Wait, do I really not even use any more of those? Okay. Sure, fine. Be that way. Oh, why we like this? Why are we like this? Yeah, then we can rename this to like, chunk stream. Yeah. And then we go to the bitmap. Oh, the bitmap. I would think that figuring out whether or not the file is actually open should be something we do ahead of time, instead of in the individual file thing. $3.45. Wait, that's all the way down here? That is my warning that I am probably spending too much time. Probably. I'm gonna put all the structures above. Alright, now I want to change this into a chunk stream. Reference. And see, this should probably also have a generic length-based system here. It should be void pointer and a length. Then we'll do uint 8 type pointer out. Yeah, okay. $52 seems like a very oddly specific number there. Alright, so now that's gonna take the inputs, hopefully, maybe. Oh, is this gonna work still? Or is it gonna break? There's errors. There's always errors. $11.21. This is okay, maybe now. I mean, I'm just hoping that it works the way it used to work. That's all I'm asking for at this point. I'm not even asking it to load from blocks of memory yet. Oh, did it put a texture there? No. It's totally dark. Yeah. Yeah, no, but yeah, but no, but no. Broke it. It is broken. It's very broken. Do I want to debug? I guess we could. I suppose. Yeah. We'll debug, and that can be like the last thing we do on the stream. Everybody want to debug. Is it PNG? No, I don't want to step into that. Not EOF. Header. Zero. 13? That's not very big. I guess I can't expect it to be very big, though. That does not seem right. What is this doing? Spam? Oh my god. Oh my god, why? If it's not one thing, it's another. Buffer spam. Do we have any more of those? Nope. Other than the occasional iterators. There's always something. There is always, always, always something. My HDR. See, now that makes sense. That is a value that makes sense. Wait, we update with the chunk type? Why didn't just fold that? Well, it looks like it loads PNGs successfully again, still, from files. And I have sort of isolated the interface. I don't know if there's an easy way to make this work. Let's see here. Is EOF. We have the file. And this should be entirely in read is EOF or read buffer. So if we have I guess file if not file or file is EOF. That way, if we point it at a span, I think it should load from memory. Let's do spam viewint 8. Yeah. And then I have to figure out a way to copy this. Does this file include spam? I don't think it does. Okay, so we want a null file and an input buffer span is just going to equal the input span, and then the header to size less than 8, return 1 or something. -1? -1. Otherwise we'll mem copy. I don't know why I have to mem copy for. I don't have to mem copy. It's literally just data. You can literally just be like, here's the span data. Have fun. That should give me in-memory file loads. Maybe. Probably. I have no way of testing that. I don't think I just like load a file in its entirety. Create a span from whatever thing I loaded into. Be like, here. Find out what all of this memory contains. Next time. Hmm. Hmm. Let's read all. I don't remember what the overloads for read all were. String F string. So, in theory, instead of specifying a file, I could specify a span from uint 8 pointer image data image size. I even have span in here. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's supposed to be a span reference. Can't be an R value. Otherwise my span will go away. Which would be bad. Cannot compare incompatible span iterators for equality. Yeah, we have to do input buffer iterator equals input span again. Zoom. We got the tiley things. Yeah, we got the tiley things. Okay. Yeah, I think it works. Yeah, I think it works. I think it makes sense. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So now that that's done, I can say that I am done for today, and then I can go do something else. Then yeah. Then yeah, maybe we raid somebody today. 'Cause that's fun. If there are any. But yeah, I don't know. I go down. Scroll through said lists, and then I don't know what I will find today. Anything. Yeah, I don't see. I do not see. I do not see. No. Oh, that sounds so weird. Yeah, I am so worn out. Kind of. Sorta. I don't see anything. That catches my eye. I don't know of any channels that I follow. None of my channels are on. Could raid the ferrets again. You know, I have ferrets. They're sleeping though. It's kind of meh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, bye bye for now. I can't find anything. Take care. Visit again. I will probably be back again tomorrow. As is convention. Thanks again for sticking around for so long and lurking and all the good stuff. Yeah, the lurking. Definitely appreciate all the lurking. Which hair color will I pick tomorrow? And why will it not be green? We'll find out next time. And I should drink water. Will it not be green? Not gonna be green. I did green like 4 or 5 days ago.